Okay. Tiny pet talk. Hold me closer, tiny pet. Oh, J-post. That's the first. Alright, let's check the boards. Oh, okay, J-post. That puts you into rank 2. So it's you, Yeti, Fearless, and Wolfcrad are all at 2. Dustin and Moose are at 3. So, there's still everything to play for, and no reason not to play it. Kazi, PVS, was out, welcome. Oh, Verdant, good to see you. What and welcome. Sorry I was late. I don't know if the coffee summoning can take credit for this one, but I am here. And I got a couple of bangers. Raven, what and welcome. Come on in, coming in. Sorry. You're going to show us the unknown Indigem portal. It's weird how many games tried to unseat Portal in its grand venture. None succeeded. I think about that a lot. Like, so many games tried to do Portal but X. And like, if you try and stop and think about it, like, what is there? Antechamber and maybe the weird one with the not Superliminal, the one with the camera, but that one had the opposite of good writing. Quantum Conundrum? No, Vernon, that's just how I'm sitting. Okay, what the long ship now we're at? Yeah, Portal is not a game I'll be streaming because, like, that's a hard one for motion sickness. Even if you're playing, I wouldn't want to inflict that upon others.
What ho, dork?
What dork? Et moi? I'm hurt and offended. Numbers hurt and offended. What and welcome. Come on in, friends. Grayson, what and welcome. Hoffers, hello, hello. And Shaunerus, I'm gonna make sure I take the first and second off. Those are gonna be my, gaming in my pants or with my pants off. Maybe I'll just straight Winnie the Pooh it, like literally nothing from the waist down. But it won't be on stream. Baron, also and welcome. Hello, hello. Oh, come on in, friends. Come on in. So, for this evening, I do not know for how long our adventures will run. I do not know for what chaos will be brought, but I'll tell you this for free. I have 2 absolute banging indie weird gems. One which I do want to stream for sure today because, like, I don't know who Luke Kim is. I've never met Luke Kim. If I had met Luke Kim, I would have told them not to release their game during the winter sale, but here we are. They have, however, managed to make it to 11 reviews on Steam, which is not terrible. They've made it out of the invisible zone, but don't release a game during the Steam sale. Scotty Watto and welcome. There were quite a few titles. Bless you. There were quite a few titles on my wish list that were like $2, sub $2, so I went on a little bit of a spree. I know, you know me, blowing the big bucks on $2 indie games. I got some bangers. I got an even more claustrophobic sci-fi escape pod horror, which I'm looking forward to sharing with you all. And despite being shit at spelling, I did pick up Horizon's End of Words, which is deep space exploration Scrabble. Actually, I did know that, and I should have put that to one side, but you know, I chose indie games in darkness over flashlights. Anyway, how you all been? Tell me your tales. Hopefully today has been restful, or at least filled with crafts and hobbies and whatnot. The most exciting thing I did was go to the store today. Although it is a very funny time of year because it's every major store's kind of B team. So all the A team who worked super hard up until Christmas Eve, who are now taking some well-deserved time off. So now it's the B team. So it's odd, you know. It's like when you discover your game has like a branching path or like a day and night mode, i.e. you're in the same place with the same stuff, but the whole cast of characters has been swapped out. Legends. Phantom Brigade good. I'm bad at it. I don't think I worked out how to be good at it, except for jumping on people. Getting up the high and then just landing on them with the big shield does not stop being funny. Oh, we're cool. Raven's brother got them Citizen Sleeper 2. Yeah, I have not spent any time with Citizen Sleeper 2, but the first one was exceptional, and I just love everything it's got going on. "40 streams. Terrifying amount of time spent with my dumbass. Oh, so actually, while we're talking, one thing I did pick up, which I'm very excited about, because it had dropped out of my head, is from the same team that did Way of the Samurai, did Way of the Thief, and I cannot remember when this dropped, but it's like a so cheesy, it's brilliant, you know, kind of Sengoku Jidai thief 'em up. So basically Tenshu, but instead of murdering people, it's all about nicking as much shit as he can. I think that's really cool. The subtitles will be bad. It will have janky weirdness, but but there's something about the Way of the Samurai team that I love, and I think it's just their unapologetic commitment to the bit, and the fact that they're quite content to give you the freedom to do what you want, even if it balks up your run. Anyway, so yeah, this was one of my acquisitions. Oh, I did pick up the Budget Berserk, which I don't think needs derision in any way, but if you thought that Dark Souls wasn't heavily influenced by Berserk, introducing more Berserk. So yeah. I know, I live such an exciting life. It must be dizzying for you all to hear the tales of my adventures. I don't know how you keep up, honestly. You know, for those of you in the UK and stuff, like, it's scary keeping you up this way.
If Elden Ring was your dinner, that game is your just berserks.
Get out. That was terrible. Corey, thank you for the 200. No thank you for that joke. That was terrible. But yeah, the outside world still exists. There is still leftover beef. And we continue to be in the strange liminal calendar space of the holiday zone. So yeah. Oh, sorry, I didn't show you. So yeah, there are 2 games we're going to have being a feck around with this evening. We're definitely going to be doing this. The Enviro Bear by way of the mountain. Because I think I've shown you all this, like, every day since it came out. So we're going to be playing this. I did also pick up the Seal game, which is another one that I became aware of it when The Void Rains Upon Her Heart was on the Steam Hidden Gems list. So okay, yeah, alongside this, which you've probably now seen 50 times, Seal World has been on my radar for a while. Meet silly seals, eat fish, swim and relax. Now, this is one of those titles that would have gone completely past me, because it just looks kind of like a, I don't know, rounded pizza game kind of chaos, but for whatever reason, this ended up like hugely on people's okay, so the hidden gem list that Virals was on was based on like number of positive reviews sub a certain point. So like games that crept towards the very positive and overwhelmingly positive with no negative reviews that hadn't gotten major coverage, and this was in that list. So I've not looked into it too hard, because if it is funny, I didn't want to spoil the jokes ahead of time. But yeah, Seal World is on our list of nonsense this evening. But yeah. As I said, sadly, I have no stories, no tales of whimsy. We'll probably end up just getting straight into the Summit Drive. So yeah.
Robo Seal was given somehow plus timeout. Turned out it was his purpose in life.
This is some James Cod type shit right here, Scotty. Scotty, was that intentional? Sorry, Scotty was saying they remember the Amiga version of James Pond with the disk drive kind of dubbing along. That's so cool. I didn't even get James Pond until I remember there being like a water damaged cartridge at my friend's place for James Pond. I remember Games Master making a huge deal of Operation Robocod, the follow-up. It was a long time before I understood that, like, oh, this is why this has what's the term? This is why it gets referenced and discussed so much. Clearly the best mascot platformer for the Amiga was Impossible. It would have been if Zool hadn't fucking killed him. No mercy. No mercy. Zool just went in there. Yes. Actually, was there a Zool of any description before the game that we all know that was basically just a ginormous advert for Chupa Chups? Because it just struck me, like talking about James Pond and how it had like a big Amiga following before it hit kind of like the 8-bit era. Like, was Zool some kind of like weird hit indie ninja knockoff character? Like, is this another thing like, you know, Dizzy the Egg? Now, in fairness, it's hard to not know about Dizzy the Egg. Yeah, you know what, Edwin? There should be something along the lines of when a licensing deal is done for a title, it should be in perpetuity. Like, the re-releases should also be allowed to include it. Fun fact, so Edwin was mentioning Rick Dangerous. That's not actually a game character. That's just a bloke called Rick that Edwin knows. He is not stable. So remember the chicken from New Zealand Island? There's more than one chicken in New Zealand, Scotty. It's not that small. But yes, I do know the chicken. He kind of visits a lot of the towns. So one of the few times I saw Dunedin busy was the All Blacks game, and when the chicken from New Zealand showed up. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. No one appreciates how funny I am. Wolfcrat, I don't know. I assume yes, but I don't keep up with New Zealand news. Yeah. The interesting thing is that the Dragon of Scotland and the Dragon of Wales are actually both this size. So I don't know if I've shown you this Welsh dragon that I got sent. This is the actual size of it. Fun fact. Actually, one of the things I did like was from Discworld, how the dragons are all tiny, because there are so few dragons after being almost hunted to extinction by brave warriors and dickheads, that due to rampant inbreeding, all the dragons were scrawny, weird, odd little things. Kind of like somewhere between like somewhere between like a Chihuahua and a Dachshund. And for whatever reason, that continues to be the funniest fucking thing to me. Probably because my sense of humor is warped and broken. I mean, Scotty, it was cheaper than making the chair bigger, you know? Oh yes, and they also explode at random times because they can't regulate their fire. Love that. Love it. Ah, Scarred in Alaska, Watto and welcome. How goes it? Sorry. Brain not braining. Brain not braining. You know what's going to help is a nice, calming, relaxing drive up a mountain. I think that's play. Yeah, Scotty, for rending coins, forging, all sorts of chaos. Excuse me. Okay. Yeah, sorry, I would forge your titanium and tungsten sword today, sir, but our Smau's got a bit of the old throats, you know? He's working hard over the Christmas holidays, you know how it is. Okay. Boosh. Friends, you know what? I'm just gonna get us started. You know, I've told the world what we're up to. I'm hoping I can gain some of my mojo hanging out with your lovely selves. Maybe remember how to actually hold a conversation. To be people, I guess. So yeah, I guess you got low-powered Will in a low-powered VW camper that we're going to try and jam up a not-so-low-powered hill. Well, I hope you lot are all doing good. God, how many times have I asked that? No. As my marbles, or at least their glassy remains, tumble from my nostrils. Oh. Everything happens so much. Right. Let's get a bloody move on. Now, do any of you need snacks? Do any of you get car sick? Do any of you need the loo? I want to get halfway up this bloody mountain and then be like, oh, I need the toilet! Like, we've already done it. Oh god. 10 and 2, 10 and 2. This is not a smart.
I'm thirsty. Are we there yet? And tell the one next to me to stop touching me.
Oh, stop playing with the bloody windows. Are we there yet? So basically the button to grab. Oh god. The button to grab is also the button to accelerate. So it's peak Envirobear. It's all just... Oh god. This is not going to go very well, is it? Okay, there we go. God, Bacon, thank you for the bits, mate. Sorry I'm out of it. Oh, I'm thinking once we, once we start getting a little bit higher, we'll get a little bit further on our journey. Pull out this little funk. Oh god, okay, but also I have to remember. Put the ruddy brakes on when I'm talking to you lot. Don't careen off the fucking walls. Feels very quiet. Is it me? Oh god, oh fuck! Shit. Oh no, Vernon, this is actually 100% how a car drives. You're not allowed to touch... Anytime you touch the steering wheel, car go forward. Now, not a lot of people know that, and honestly, I think it's the kind of thing they should really teach people. But that's just me, you know. Obviously, you know, my personal style is very different than a lot of other people's. Ooh, fuck. Don't even worry about that crunching sound. That's just the ground popping up to give you a little smooch and tell you, hey, you're doing okay. You're not a complete fuck up. You're driving. That's okay. Because, I mean, why would it be made out of partial plastics if it... Whoa! Fucking hell. Crunchy. No, 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 no! Fuck! See, this is fine. This is fine. This is a totally normal video game. And I absolutely am not driving this thing like the fucking Warthog from Halo. Alright. So basically you hold left mouse to go forward, but then to gear shift and brake, you have to use the other. Oh god, this is going to do me damage, isn't it? I love that for me.
Someone keeps farting in the back seat.
Oh god darn it. This is why we weren't going to have fucking beans before we set off. Little fire, I mean, thank you for the 200. You're gonna have to crack the window in the back. I don't know which of you is farting up the back of the car. Right, we were just at a gas station. Window's broken? When did that happen? Oh, I just took this into the shop as well. Ooh. Cheeky little donut. Okay. Bring back UT 2004 memories? I mean, hey, like, I'm not here to tell you how your noggin be, but that's very odd. No, we're not there yet. Should have left you with your parents this Christmas. Because yeah, if you never played it back in the day, this is basically getting over it with EnviroBear. Which actually kind of one of the reasons why I wanted to play this. Because EnviroBear was weirdly influential for a lot of people. No, we're not there now either. Oh god. This is gonna be a drink and drive stream. I mean, what? No. Whose bird is this? Thank you. Oh, piss. Oh, we're so close to death here. Whose fucking bird was that? No! Fuck! God damn it! Luke Dev was playing some Arc Raiders to saw this going on. Fair enough. Although, if you would like a non-AI extraction shooter recommendation, I would love to play Video Game Sommelier for you. We saw Mackey's, I'm hungry. Well, alright. If we see a Mackie D's on the way, we'll stop. I will order a coffee in the drive-thru and stare at you all with crazy eyes. No, I will absolutely order 3 large fries. Not sharing them, but I'll order them. bird's gonna do me a fucking damage. But yeah, come on in, friends. Come on in. We're giving this a little drive around. But yeah, EnviroBear's a weird one because it was browser based and it was just fucking chaos, right? Like absolute chaos. The goal of EnviroBear was basically winter is coming. You're a bear driving a hatchback and you've got 15 minutes to get as much food to get as much food in your system as possible before you have to hibernate. So you do this by driving into lakes and trying to grab and snack on fish in the cab, but whilst also driving like this. And it was all, I hesitate to use diegetic, but it was like this. It was all, alright, diegetic UI stuff. Luke Dev, oh, hang on. Because I realised you were a new individual. Is this the very same Luke Dev, who might perhaps be known as Luke Kim, the creator of this game? Because I'm only on the baby road so far, and oh, piss in the bed. Fuck. And it's great. I did have a message for you, which I wanted to say with love and with care. Why did you release your game during the Steam sale, you fool? You fool! I'm very happy this game is getting picked up, and I have been talking about it a lot. I picked it up earlier today because we did like a big donation drive thing a couple weeks back, so I actually had some budget to no! I'll fucking find you! Not you, Luke. Sorry. God darn it. Video games, am I right? Okay, but no, like, I've been showing this game off a lot, and I'm happy I could pick it up today. I hope this game sells very well. I would... So Luke says, I am a fool, and it was a big risk, because I was working on adding a game-changing feature for new players, and I wasn't sure I was going to be able to add it. I mean, honestly, if you added it with something really weird, like, something that kind of, like, translates to, like, visual content or something, I mean, could help as, like, a second hit. Like, honestly, considering everything, you've hit positive on Steam, there are enough people who have purchased it and reviewed it. Oh, I missed my fucking turning. That one's on me. There are enough people who have reviewed it and liked it that you haven't been completely buried. Like, boy howdy, it could have been worse. But anyway, I've been stalking this game a little bit, and I'm very happy it's out because I loved EnviroBear, and I found it weird that we never got like a proper release of EnviroBear. And we have this, which is, I don't know how to describe it. There's a peak chaos of Lost in the Mountains. Can we support Wendy's for a frosty? Bacon, we're already going to Mackie D's. We can't do both. We're not going to Subway. All right, Wendy's Frosties are pretty good. All right. Maybe we'll stop at Wendy's, but only if you're good. And whichever of you is the phantom backseat farter, knock it off. I swear to God, this thing does not have AC. Hang on, gotta actually stop it so I can. So it was the entire saving system, which the demo never had. The release date was supposed to be the 13th, and then into the winter sale, we pushed it to 19th because the save wasn't added yet. Ah, okay. I mean, I've not played enough to know how much of an impact the save system's going to have. But what I will say, because I found this with, there was a sword flinging game I had a feck around with ages back. It sadly was not good. But, one thing that I do think works with this kind of, like, experiential difficulty type title, the very controls of fighting against you, is you can, I swear to God, if any of you know this fucking bird, I am going to do a bird crime. Luke Dev, patch in my gun. Minnesota, that wasn't our chili. That was just ambient chili. You don't eat ambient chili. Oh God, it's gonna be farts all the way up. God. Yeah, and Luke Dev, I mean, the great thing about a title like this is it's kind of timeless. You know, we're not drowning in EnviroBear clones or anything along those lines. So, I will say, Luke Dev, I don't recommend doing a streamer trailer per se, but do feel free to use anything I say during this stream as a quote of recommendation, even if it's "I'll kill that fucking bird." Yeah, everyone yells at the bird because he's an asshole. And what's worse, he knows he's an asshole. He's like a fucking swan. He knows he's got that fucking pretty privilege going on. I'm fucking at you! No, we're good. This is all good, friends. A lot of you don't understand the intricacies of driving, so you might be a little confused as to my technique, but this is all part of the plan. With all my great rally driving skills, of course. Shh. I have a license. Now, does it look like a felt tip pen drawing of my face that says license, mildly misspelt? Possibly, but I mean, really? That's cool, that's cool. My friend, bird. 10 and 2. I don't know why I'm saying 10 and 2. We can only literally control one hand. I mean, Lucums, I'm not gonna sit here and try and make more work for you, but I will say one of my... Turn, you piece of shit! One of my favorite current things is not always, is, oh, fucking hell. Now we're good. Parking by the tree, yes! Wait, hang on. Is this actually the way we're going? No, it's not. What might be a fun thing to do, you know, with all that infinite dev time that you have, is something along the lines of like a printed license. Failure as content is something I'm always a big fan of, because it means that if you spend a lot of time on a title and you fuck up a lot, you know. But again, that's something much, much easier said than done. Oh, I'm actually holding my breath a little now. Oh. No, don't you fucking do this to me. Don't you fucking ruin Mother's Day again. I'm not even looking at you lot. You're all in the back screaming that we're going to Mackie D's, and I'm just like, ah, fuck. Come on, up the fucking hill. Ah! No, not reverse, not reverse. Second gear, here we go. Okay. I'm gonna find this bird. I'm gonna find where it lives. I'm gonna find its eggs. There will be no mercy.
I want to die peacefully in my sleep, not screaming like Will's passengers.
So Loop Dev, something along those lines, but the user is presented with an image of it as well, like an image file. The end of Face Miner I thought was very good. Or if it's just on Steam, encouraging the user to use the screenshot function. Anyway, I fucked my car. I fucked my car. Oh no, I haven't.
Stop
No.
that incessant clicking.
I couldn't tell where I was because I was up against the fucking wall. And we're back down the mountain, everyone. You know what? Maybe that's the thing I need today to kind of kick my ass in gear is unrelenting rage. It's been a long time since I've experienced road rage. And whoever it was that gave this up to Luke Dev, thank you. So, Luke Dev, I don't know if we've met before. If we have, fuck, right, that one was on me. I was a bit too blasé. I'm Will. I worked in games for a fucking million years. I'm a great big nerd when it comes to, good weird indie stuff. I'm just gonna say, whoever's bird that is, your mum's a hoe. Your mum's a hoe. Nana Crow's getting a beating after this. I'm doing this to myself. Oh. Video games. Press restart. Never. What do you think I am, a coward? No, you're right, I have just gotten it stuck. Yeah. So hang on. Okay, so the tab is photo mode. Wellity, fucking wellity. Will, 5 minutes into the fucking journey. Anyway, so Luke Dev, congratulations on launch. I hope you sell a whole bunch of copies. I really do. And if you want to chill a little here, talk about anything and everything, dev-wise or otherwise, you are more than welcome, alright? I'm going to be using my best expletives, and maybe even making up some new ones. I try and take this fucking van up this fucking hill. So, one winter, my stepdad got a new car. Wasn't technically, oh, you fucking bird! Wasn't technically his car. It was for his work because he had to drive blokes around. But it was one of the newer Land Rovers. And so he piled us all into the car, and he was like, yeah, we're gonna go off-roading. It took him about 35 minutes to get us completely stuck in the mud, and we had to call a local farmer to come get us out. Think about that a lot. Ah, Luke Dev, that's real cool. Do you know who it was, IGN side, that featured it? Because I would have said this would be the kind of stuff that Rob would have found, but IGN got rid of Rob. God forbid IGN have more than one person there. Fucking who knows anything about indie games. But no, if they did pick it up and give you some coverage, then fuck yeah. I'm gonna flip between celebrating your successes and cursing your game. It was the Game Trailers YouTube. Just reached out to the normal email. Interesting. Okay. Hey, look. Coverage is coverage, friend. As long as it's not some awful, terrible individual, then job's good, really. Though I can't imagine this would end up on the bad folks' corner. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore you, bird. You have no power over me. Three-eyed raven can suck a fat one. Fucking birds! Looking for the greatest exterminator in Westeros. I think so. So, Luke Dev, I do think this has got like a timeless mode. I'm sorry, I do think it's one of those like timeless games that could easily get picked up by someone, you know, a real streamer, not a dickhead like me. I think I've got myself really spun round now. And it's very, very easy to court streamers. Twitch integration stuff is always fun. Twitch integration and crowd control is not a good one. Though, crowd control can work in terms of good promotion as well, because you end up on their like mailing lists and whatnot. And Jakku, who runs crowd control, is a good bloke. Yeah, Twizzlight, I'm sorry to inform you, I'm not a real streamer. In fact, I'm a very, very complicated Henson Workshop puppet, operated by 3 dozers. Nicky Art, what and welcome. But honestly, like, Luke Dev, I don't have anything to be like, you know, you need to absolutely do X to succeed in video games. And, I mean, Luke Dev, are we there yet is... I mean, it's peak with a mobile base, right? Unfortunately, users are simultaneously the smartest and strangest creatures, and also the dumbest and strangest creatures. There's no rhyme or reason to it. They just see a van and go, oh, it's like RV there yet. It's nothing like RV there yet. And if they don't have the knowledge to say EnviroBear, then their opinion isn't worth it. I am curious, though, if you'd played EnviroBear. Because what I was saying before I lost my shit, that fucking bird. Not this bird, the one who keeps landing on my fucking windshield. No. Like this one, this fucking bird. Because again, EnviroBear was wildly influential. But it was never a commercial version. It was always just the... No, you don't. No! I'm gonna find where you live. Hey, I mean, Luke Dev, if you hadn't, I mean, holy crap, what a coincidence that would have been. But no, it's wild to me that, yeah, we can't just buy EnviroBear. So EnviroBear also dropped just after the whole, you know, Xbox indie game the movie era, where suddenly games media was paying a lot more attention to quote-unquote indie games. And so EnviroBear was brilliant because it was silly and it was funny. It was easy to understand, but it made no sense, and it was nothing like the commercial games that you could see. You know, it was way more Newgrounds, but not. It was really good. It still occasionally gets a feature at... you know what? That was me. I took that corner way too fast. It still sometimes gets a feature with HDQ and stuff like that. Tony Hawk's Pro Uber. Tony Hawk's Destitute lawsuit. I'm just thinking about those McD fries. McDonald's is an evil company, and whatever they make their food from is probably ground up orphans or something, but, you know, sometimes... Oh, God. Sometimes the cravings are real. You really want this game on speedrun? Well, you have chosen the wrong person to hang out with. If there would be a way to measure a genuine anti-speedrun, I would be a champion. People would talk about me in hushed tones. I am the Daigo Ihara of playing a game fucking slowly and talking about other stuff. It was like they've convinced themselves that the music is actually the band playing in the back. Yeah, well, and I've had to learn that, like, we're driving a car, which means we're on the left side. We're fucking bad! We're lopsided. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Looking at the old Austin Powers 23-point turn. Oh shit! So Luke Dev was saying that there is a speedrun of this. Someone who cleared the new map in 4 minutes. Jesus. Like, how difficult is it for you to add content to this? Because what I was going to say is that if you do find yourself desperate for coverage, somehow picking your next map based on, like, something that's guaranteed to get some journos right in, you know. Okay. Just gonna stop bombing it around this corner because I'm doing this to me. I'm doing this to me. Simplecare says there should have been a snailway goal. Will learn to speedrun route for X game. Nah. Everybody loves the idea of watching speedrun until they actually have to watch someone play and replay the same game for like 20 hours. You know, I've seen some homies who do like long streams practicing like certain skips and things like that, and people who are already established. I already have a penchant and an audience for speedrunning, but I watched one of my homies get very into speedrunning and go from like a nice solid like 20 people to no people. But that's another story. It's nice and easy. Nice and easy. Man, if my old Sega Rally car could see me now, he'd be like, what the fuck are you doing? Where have you been? Why did you stop playing Sega Rally? Straight to hell. That's what you need to do as your next map update, is the fucking 7 Circles of Hell. Dante's Birdferno. Winnebago edition. Fuck everything. We live here now. We live in the beautiful meadows. Dante's Vanferno. Yeah, you can have that one for free. I'm not even charging. I want to get the Panicked Eye and the mountains together. Wish you were here. The Divan Comedy. Fuck, that's good. Okay, okay. Luke Dev, thank you for the follow. Just having a little drive around. Gotta roll with the disadvantage. You know, I should have known that would just be a Looney Tunes cutout. Actually, Twiz, yeah, the photo mode does actually freeze frame. So yeah. So yeah, next time the bird's fucking up my shit and we're careening down, I have to remember to hit tab. I've got my finger on the button. But yeah, so Luke Dev again, like, I hope this does really well. This is going to be one of those ones that just due to like time of year and Steam sale and stuff, it's going to be a slow burn. But, you know, if this ends up in front of, I don't know, if this ends up in front of like fucking, you know, Markiplier or somebody losing his shit, you know, there's something special to it. Like, I find myself, it's because it's so simple. And yeah, I mean, Loot Dev, all you can do really is just send out emails, offer free keys. Remember, Steam curated groups are a scam. And I guess a lot of like content folks have their preferences when it comes to stuff like this. Personally, I prefer it when my PR people, as in like friendos who work at PR companies, I prefer it when they just send me the key, because I do my schedules once a week. We're kind of in like the no man's land, the holiday liminal space, as I like to call it. So like this time of year, I don't have as solid as a plan as I do for the rest of the year. Rudism might have a very, very good time with it. That's my mate Dylan. He's a streamer out of New Zealand. I don't know if he's moved overseas or what have you. He's famous for making custom controllers for stuff. Fuck. So yeah, the bird is there. Fucking bastard. Yeah, there's lots of things I really wish Steam would revisit. Curators is one of them. The Steam Awards as well, not the yearly awards, the people getting points for, you know, troll baiting and things like that. Ugh. But like, so we do this thing once a year on Boxing Day where I play stuff from the orange box and we talk about it. And while yes, we described Steam as the, what did we call it yesterday? It was perfect. Steam is the bare minimum boyfriend. They're not toxic, they're not shit, but they just do the bare minimum. Oh, excuse me. And, you know, for all that it sucks, after all, I'm gonna fucking murder this bird. For all that it sucks, I'm still glad that we got Steam as our main setup, because it could have been so much worse. Yeah. Well, no, so it was like, I don't mean the Steam Awards, because, I mean, the Steam Awards don't really mean much. The Steam Awards are, you know, Steam's popularity contest. Okay, fucked it. Oh, Luke Dev, one suggestion, alongside restart and resume, because you have the checkpointing system, maybe an I'm stuck button, even if it does exactly the same thing as restart, because I wouldn't have thought to hit restart if you hadn't told me. But anyway, What I mean is, basically, on Steam, using the Steam points system, users can give each other little awards, little point-based rewards. Oh, and Orzine, evening, Quasi, Watto, and welcome. But yeah, so you can spend your Steam points to give someone another award, but it's created this kind of culture of like trolling more so than before, because now you can score points by writing the trolliest review or the trolliest forum thread, or you know, what have you. Yes, the rage points discussions are they're a huge source of toxicity, because it's basically kind of gamification of being the worst person. Alright, Orzine, remember, it's still a successful heist if there's no one left to report it. No body, no crime. Oh, and this van will be the end of me. Welcome back. Okay, so now I'm going. Yes, so Luke Dev, you get the points for making purchases on Steam, but when you give somebody an award, including the Jester Award or what have you, they get those Steam points. Exactly, Simple Chaos. The difference between nobody noticed and no one was left to notice are exactly the same. Keep Tony Hawksing that fucking lid. No! The one time where I should fucking bomb it and I don't. And I don't think there's a cheeky up from here. We'll have a look. In the worst case, it's a lovely place for a drive. Look, Dave, again, these are all suggestions. It's very easy for me to natter on here. Oh, got ourselves a lovely field. Doing some sick fucking donuts. This is cute. Honestly, I feel like I'm enjoying the photography as much as anything else. Twist like, it's not even a fucking race, mate. Well, friend. Sorry, but yeah, I think you're going to beat me to the top just fine. Okay. Yeah. Well, and Luke Dev, the more people stream it, the more you can watch users. Because, like, as I'm sure you know, but you listen to your users and what they're experiencing, but never listen to their suggestions. You know what I mean? Like, if you see multiple people are frustrated with a certain point or are getting confused, that's valuable data. If they tell you what they want to fix it, ignore them. You know? But I cut my teeth QA first. So when I was a youngling, I did, back when you used to just sign up to do like a week's beta testing, I did that for Lionhead. And then a million years later, I got a job Sega Europe, then Creative Assembly. And that was QA all through. So I did publisher side QA and then in-house, then embedded QA stuff and external user testing, stuff like that. I ended up moving into community and then comms and then, oh, fuck it, that was on me. I was bombing it. Nope. Ah, pissed the bed. But yeah, users are simultaneously wonderful and lovely paying customers and fucking idiots who don't know what they want. They are the epitome of two things can be true. And you know what's worse than a user, consumer? Fucking streamers. Fuck those guys. I had the thing at the store today where someone's like, so whereabouts in Australia are you from? I had to be like, no. They're like, oh, is it New Zealand? I'm like, no, it's London. They're immediately like, oh, well, because I stay up late and I hang out with all these Australians. So I'm very happy for you. They're like, yeah, I do this thing called Twitch streaming. It's a very odd interaction. So you've been reached out by 5 publishers about this game personally. Oof. Well, so Luke, right now it's a buyer's market for publishers. So, I mean, pursue it if they're going to pay you cash, but just be extra wary, you know? Just jazz for days. Because the thing is, if you take a publishing deal, what are they actually offering you? Aside from, I guess, porting to console. But, like, how would this work on controller? And the other thing is, if this does end up hitting... If this does end up being, like, the hot, you know, ragey meme game of the summer... That's right, we're gonna reverse it a little. Yeah. No. There we go. Punch it, Chewy. Punch it, Chewy. Yes! I am the Jesus Christ of Christmas! Dustin, this is a soundtrack made just for the game. So we're not going to have that problem we have with Silverfish, where some old-timey song ends up getting YouTube to death. I mean, so, Luke Dev, I watched the BizDev scene pretty closely. And, like, this is your first commercial title, right? Right now, what publishers want is to get all of the money and do none of the work. They want games that, like this, are pretty much donezo, and that have the potential to do really well. So they can kind of be the middle person and, you know, claim a large part of that paycheck. It's not to say I'm anti-publisher or anything like that. It's just someone hitting you up for this title. I'd wonder what their I'd wonder their motives, you know what I mean? But yeah, the publishing scene's a bit of a mess right now because no one has money. And the people that do have money are being very, very picky. But nefarious Farquars are active in your area. I will end you. I will end you and your aviary bloodline! I'm awake now. No, Vershi, Farquad. It's the people a couple of doors over from you. Vershi, I never got to say thank you for throwing some cash at us last night. I turned it into jam. Almost made it to the halfway point. I know. Alright, I'm gonna try something. Most recent checkpoint. It's worth a shot. You're listening to Stardew Valley FM. You'll probably need this so you don't scream, cry, and then scream cry. Yeah, see, then I Tony Hawk's it. Just need a little bit of gusto. A bit of oomph in the trousers. That's a technical term for those of you that don't own a car. A little bit of oopsie daisy. And we'll oops these daisies. Ooh, God. Super. Oh yeah, so Vershi, I'm pretty sure I've shown you this game like 5 times. This is the Enviro Bear Climb the Mountain game I've been kind of obsessed with of late. And I promise I can make actually sensible points about the state of indie games publishing, because I spend a lot of time looking into it. Alright, I don't alarm you friends, but those Duke boys are at it again. No! No! That's it. That's the back of the box quote from me. No. It's just a game about ponies. Oh, did I fall? Did I fall, Verdant? What gave it away? It looks like them Duke boys are going to be in intensive care. Mr. Duke, Mrs. Duke. This is a can. This is what's left we've had of your boys. They tried to jump a fucking VW over a fucking canyon. It's alright. I mean, Luke Dave, if you want me to talk about, like, rage game stuff, I will, because I finished getting over it. And the one thing that still stands out for me is how, one, the entire thing is about a mountain is a mountain because it's difficult to climb. You know? There's so many details in getting over it that people hyper-focus on and then kind of miss the wood for the trees a bit. But I'll talk about that shit till I'm blue in the face. And you know, wildly, is like, the only thing this was making me think of is that there's a co-op kind of keep talking and don't crash the fucking car game where you play, one person plays a little old lady and the other person plays the backseat passenger. Oh, that was not good. And the goal is to try and... Is it just called backseat driver? That's it, yeah. And the goal is to get as far as you can. The passenger at the back can see, the driver can't. And it's very, very funny. Oh, Tobias, do you mean the fucking copy of fucking Maneater? Sorry, I had another chance to formulate a witty response. Absolute bad words. Thank you. I don't know if any of your fears have ever been surmised in a Steam game, but if they have... Okay. Alright, Bird, you're getting weird with it now. If they have, so help me. I just thought it was neat. So actually, I did stream Maneater during Shark Week, after we did that hell move years ago. And it was fine, but I don't know. There's something about playing as your greatest fear that does something weird to you. Like, you are the danger, but the nightmare's after. Oh boy. Because that one dropped on... There we go. Because that one dropped on Epic first. But yeah, how are you? How's your Christmas been? Tell me your tales, mate. It's been a million years. Mostly working. 'Tis the season, I guess. I mean, I've been at it pretty hardcore as well. New Year's criming. Excuse me. Excuse me here, cheeky little man. What was that? Oh, son of a bird bitch. want some kind of pinata of this fucking bird. Duck Hunt Remaster on itch. No way I'm touching that. An unlicensed duck hunting game on itch.io. Yeah, sure. Man, how did I manage to get 15 million viruses on my PC? That's so weird. Why, that's so strange. No, it's one of the reasons why I don't cover itch titles very often, is it has to be from a dev I know and a reputable source, because that is how you get quote-unquote riddled. Yeah, first you hunt the duck, then you hunt the viruses, eating away at your hard drive. Well, how did you get computer syphilis, Duck Hunt? Okay, but... that's what I get for looking away. All these shots are going to make it look like I'm doing cool rally stuff. In my defense, Bacon, I got that disc specifically from Rocco Rad to unmask the Cliffy Cheese conspiracy. Will, how did you get an actual biological virus? Funny story. Not so much funny, as much as it is horrific. Oh, wait, no. Do a bit, I've got myself a little spun round. It's fine, let's just stream LimeWire. I did get very high one night and stumbled upon a channel on YouTube, which is just a person giving their old retro build, like Windows 3.1 and Windows 95 PCs, like famous viruses, showing how they affect the system. I don't know if that stuff actually is interesting, or if it was just the fact that I had a whole ass edible in my system. And I have the weed tolerance of a small teetotal's child. Looked up to one where the viruses were fighting each other on a PC. Okay, that's kind of cool. I'd watch Virus Robot Wars, but like with all my devices turned off from a, projector. Okay. Now this one is just all about this weird little hump here, because you have to gun it a little bit, but then the mountain turns right on a dime. And because of Birdo the flying wonder twat here, it's very difficult to see. Not to be confused with Birdo from the Super Mario Brothers franchise, who is an icon and a treasure. This guy is not in the Birdo Hall of Fame. This crow right here has got my fucking number. Install Bonsai Buddy in one. Yeah. So, had the game submitted to the Independent Games Festival and heard one of the judges yell pretty loud while playing this one. Okay, that's pretty good. It always gets really confusing because there are a bunch of awards that happen usually around about the same time. And I can't remember if it's the IGDA awards or the IGFs that I did a round for. I remember it being a lot of games. and probably one of the more intensive rounds of like games judging stuff I've done. Even BAFTA was a fucking cakewalk compared to that. Oh my god. Virals, the birds know what they did. The one wish I could replay was a game called Inner Space, where you fought with other little starfighters inside your PC for control of icons. And like the quote-unquote cops would protect system files. Okay, good. But you also had viruses that were slowly consuming them all. IGA added me to their newsletter. Oh, nice. Oh, but just because of the games in New York stuff. Hey, I mean, that's pretty cool. Question. Have you made friends with any of the folks over at Aftermath yet? Because I know they're based out of New York. And I don't know if they're doing a New Year's party, but they did a holiday party. It's Nathan Grayson, Gita Jackson, the good journos who all got let go when Journageddon kind of happened. Oh god, I wish I'd never said Journageddon. Journageddon. I haven't heard anyone else use that term yet, which means I'm responsible for birthing it into existence. Okay, so Luke Dev. So Aftermath is it's an independent site. It's fully Patreon funded. Maybe not counting a bit of merch. And it was set up by Nathan Grayson. No, Journageddon is the Scottish lot. Actually, it was Consolvania, and what was it? It was Videogaden and Consolvania. That's another story. But yeah, so Aftermath, it's an independent setup. Oh, you're fine, shush. Alright, time once again for the Austin Powers special. But yeah, they're based out of New York predominantly. Now, Nathan did work for, was it the Washington Post? Yeah, it was WAPO back when they had Games Journos, so they cut back. And he did also used to comment a lot on kind of like internet culture intersection stuff. So, you know, he wrote a book about, you know, Twitch and stuff like that. I know him from like a million E3s ago. There's a photo of me and him and the Hot Pepper alumni all hanging out. Good times. But anyway, just like, I'm not saying you need to send them a copy. I'm not saying like you need to schmooze them or anything, but they're a good bunch to know. And if they're New York as well, then, you know, every tool to help more people get fucking tortured by this fucking god! I'm going to find where you live! Eat fucking eggs in front of you. God. A nice relaxing game of fucking knife hands after this. Okay, here we go. Okay, here we go. You know what? Take a breath. Because, like, please don't dox yourself, you know, live on Twitch. But, like, I've heard, like, the New York game dev scene, while not as incestuous as the Seattle game dev scene, is pretty tight-knit. Sorry, that was a friend of mine messaging me about Gundams when I'm trying to drive this thing around. Looking at the site, more familiar with Gumbo NYC. The games industry is so small, I'll pretty much dox myself with the game's title. Yeah, I mean, you put your name in it and you're in New York. The end credits has your full home address, social security number. God, this feels like a fucking Dropout TV bit. But anyway, just, you know, I don't know if anything comes from it, but if they do another like Aftermath party or an Aftermath meet, it's worth going to. Okay. Those Duke boys are at it again. Hey, it's no worry. Like, look, our little corner of the internet, we've got a lot of folks here. We've got some folks who have been games industry for a painfully long time. We've got some peeps who have never released a commercial title, some folks who are successful indie, some who are just purely happy, hypothetical hobbyists. Gang's all here, you know? Yeah, I'd be freaking out too, mate. And, you know, the games industry is changing wildly. Wildly. So, like, at least personally, least I can do is try and help as many folks while some of my knowledge still has value. Like, I'm not even doing GDC next year. Things have changed so much. What is this Raiders of the Lost KFC run? The bird's back. Peter, the horse is here. Alright, we've just got to bomb it up the hill. Do our best to avoid getting splattered. The bird's just going to have to be there. Anjanan! 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 No. Anjanan. Okay, there we go. Fuck off and all. Was that another checkpoint? Yeah, I take back everything I said. I am great at driving with no downsides. I will be accepting my honorary driver's license any moment now. Nova Watto and welcome. I don't know if I live, but I'm certainly here. My bird guy is freaking out, and so am I. How have you been? Actually, Luke Dev, on the subject of like prototypes and stuff, have you tried the Landfall archives? Because I always think like that's the gold standard. Like, imagine being able to turn your old prototypes into a museum of sorts. The fact that they prototyped making rounds not only as like a 3D first-person experience, but they also tried to make rounds but worms. Like, let's fucking go. Okay, I guess we're just going this way then. No! Through the forest of haunting trees, around the corner of poorly thought out ideas by Will. If I restart, where does it get me to now? Okay. Yeah. I mean, Luke, Dave, you've been taught the one secret to professional games creation, right? The one ring to rule them all. It's not a bug, it's a feature. My guy's freaking out. Of course he's freaking out. He's just seen a strange multi-ball pinball avalanche of hell. Don't let go of the wheel. There's no time for stunt points. Yeah. If any of you are also hearing Superman by Goldfinger playing while watching me drive, you are entirely correct. That is my goal. I'm putting the less Tony Hawk, more Anxious Crow, but I'm doing it. Oh, that's just personal. No, fuck. Oh, Jesus. What the fuck is this car made out of? Sorry, you can tell I was getting in a zone there. That's weird. Luke Dev says that snow is hard to steer in. I'd say it's perfectly easy. Maybe you're all just bad and dumb at video games and I'm cool and awesome, and I find it really easy to steer in snow. That's probably, like, scientifically more likely what's happening. Yeah, no, I'm definitely just good at video games. I mean, mathematically. At what point do I unlock Spider-Man? Look, we cleared that last bit and I'm feeling like a fucking legend now. Hey now, that was less bad driving, more poor choice of words. And hey, you all watched me playing Easy Delivery Co. I was an Easy Delivery legend. Ooh. Not that angle, I'm fucking not. Oh, no. No. I live here now. This is my new home. Oh, so I guess one of those was the... Oh, sorry friends, bear with me just a second. Well, this is a good little point. It's bloody cold. Bear with me just a second, friends. Sorry, friends, bear with me just a couple more seconds. I'm just gonna make some tea just to hold on to. It is feckin' cold. The thing is, in the little driving game, it's unmuted. In the little driving game, we've now gotten to the icy part, and I didn't realise it. I'm having to play everything with one hand. When I got up, hand's frozen like a claw. So I'm just gonna make some mint tea or something. Bear with me another sec, friends. Okay. Oh. Ooh. Sorry about that. I was very cold and I didn't realise it. The combination of moving to the ice zone and everything else, I hadn't realised the chill had crept on in. But is that your? Well, that's cool. And there we go. Okay. There we go, I can actually use my hands now. Oh, look at that! Rickety bridge. I can't wait to fall off that several times. And Fred's here! Oh, good! How you doing, friend? I'm proving why I deserve an honorary driver's license. Look at that. Fucking bird! No. Luke, no. Luke, no, you can't make me go back here. I did my time. No. Fuck you. Okay, we're good. I'm not taking the Bennett Foddy balls again. Crushed on the way up. So yeah, so Fred, thank you for saying hi and lurking. All appreciated. Nova says hi. We're at the Tony Hawk's ramp. I can get this ramp down pat, we'll be fine. Let's see if I can use the cool Tony Hawk's momentum to get me up there. I could not. But yeah, so, to those of you who have just joined us, hello. This, dear friends, is Summit Drive. It is both brilliant and driving me up the fucking wall. Pun absolutely intended. This is getting over Enviro-Bear with Luke Kim. Oh, you know what this needs? At Control-Alt-GDC, there was like a chair butt racing game where you had to basically wiggle and or clench your buttocks while steering an office chair. No, you fucking don't! The amount of butt clenching that this is doing. Gin. This needs gin. I don't know, maybe when the sun's a little further over the yard arm. No way! But yeah, I will say though, big fucking mistake to play that when you still have lots of walking around the convention floor to do and you remember that you do not work out. Do not play a game that is nothing but like leg and butt exercise. Little Fire, do you mean you're making sweet tea? Oh, sweet tea,
I was
sweet tea,
asked
sweet
to
tea.
fix the gas pump. I said to my boss, I don't know what's wrong. My boss said, there's no pressure.
If I were hungover, Akari, those puns would be doing me damage, but thank you for the bits. Yeah, I mean, Luke, Control Alt GDC is one of the fucking joys of doing GDC. And with all the fucking AI scam companies and stuff. Hey, I am capable of drinking without getting a hangover, thank you. Damn my powers. I had half a bottle of shochu last night and a glass of wine. Well, mug of wine. Hey, Akari, it's all steps in the right direction. Akari's working on getting Godot's netcode to play nicey nice. Which is no mean feat. If you've never worked on netcode stuff, then you are truly blessed. Blessed are the cheesemakers. Come on, buddy. Oh, no. Yes. Okay, so Luke Dev, can you confirm or deny that there is a begging and pleading feature in this game where begging and pleading with your car seems to work? And Luke Dev, if you can, okay, again, it's very easy for me to say you should switch to Godot, but I don't know if you saw, Unity moved away from the runtime fees and what we called Stabby Dave, but they've moved towards like a minimum spend. No, you cannot add a Leviathan to this! Little Fire. This game does not lead any kind of shark, Leviathan nightmare. In fact, I would say the selling point of this is it's all above water. A family of sharks on vacation. Okay, one thing I would suggest, and I'm being dead serious about this one, I mean, please don't make it sharks, but to Luke Dev, maybe consider a supporter tier DLC, because, like, this game's what? $8 at full? And you have the gorgeous photo mode. This is exactly the kind of game to put like a cosmetic supporter pack in. Just don't, please, not sharks. Or maybe make it sharks and loads of people will do it, who knows? You're all fucking criminals anyway. Because our buddy, I shouldn't say buddy, but the gentleman who made It Takes a War did that, and I think it's done rather well. And that one has significantly less replayability than this. Honestly, users aren't pissed when you release like a, you know, buy me a cup of coffee cosmetic DLC. But yeah, so yeah, the Unity thing, honestly, I think it's the precursor. I think anybody with a fucking lick of sense or sensibility at Unity is gone. Because they've got fucking ballbag Riccatello. Poor bastards. And Riccatello, he's not a homie. He is not a homie. So my feeling is that their announcement about the mandatory spend, where it's not you have to give them profits, you're just now mandatorily... Oh, fucking hell, this bird! Team Bird. I mean, it is a crow. It's been sabotaging me all run. But yeah, so basically, I don't think their whole mandatory spend thing is actually going to go the way the investors want it. And so I think they're basically prepping for Stabby Dave 2. We use Stabby Dave as a shorthand for the Unity runtime fee because it was like, Unity announced that they were introducing a bloke named Dave, and Dave's gonna stab you. And everyone went, I don't want to get stabbed by Dave. And Stabby Dave's like, I want to stab you though. And then Unity were like, all right. We heard your feedback. You don't want to get stabbed, but so we've changed it so that only some of you will now get stabbed by Stabby Dave. I thought you were supposed to be bloody lurking, Fred. Being funnier than me and burning me at the same time. Will's been accused of ignoring the gravity of the situation. This hill, the ice momentum. So basically, the thing I've been trying to do with the Tony Hawk maneuver has not been smart. It kind of just whips me up here in the wrong angle.
Every time that bird shows up, Will's run gets murdered.
Yes. Painfully accurate. Alright, we'll try and do the high road. Scotland! But yeah, so TLDR, I don't know what Unity's gonna do next, but they're gonna do something. Oh. To the big blue heron, what and welcome. Thank you, friend. How goes it? I hope you're doing splendid. Happy holidays. I am losing my shit at a fucking bird. Which, depending on where you're from, can mean drastically different things. Yeah. Well, and the thing is, like, it does seem to get you good coverage. If people find out your game is made in Godot, they're like, oh, shit. Also, you can pronounce it a different way every time, and it will annoy very specific people. I mean, Unity used to be great at, like, celebrating their wins. Those days were gone. And look, what Unity want is they want to get more cash out of the mobile game market. Sorry, I'm trying to introduce you to all of our shorthands.
Is that why it's a murder of crows?
The piss out of me. Is that why it's called a murder of crows? Yes. Raven is exactly Raven Day Gaming. Raven Daydreaming. I say Day Gaming. Getting mocked by the crow fans. Oh, Heron, I'm sorry about the bad family news, friend. Hope you're holding up good. Everything happens so much. But yeah, so Luke Dev, I think what they want that fat mobile gaming money, or mobile gay for short. And I don't think Unity's got a strong enough grasp over stuff to be able to do that. Your birds hold no power here. Where those giant falling rocks are coming from? Fuck! The photo mode in this game is fucking perfect.
The new WB Studio game. Waiting for Gal Gadot's Wonder Woman.
Akari, that is incredibly dark in ways that I know you don't mean, but damn. So Big Blue Heron was saying they're making a video game version of their board game in Godot. They're using Unity in their day job, and they are not happy with it yet. TLDR, I do think that... Hang on, I need to share that shop. Sorry, one of my friendos described this game as RV Enviro Bear Yet. That's everyone funnier than me. Okay. Sorry, I just wanted to share that with the world. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Have you ever tried to make an interesting point about... Ah, piss. I knew that was going to happen. Hopefully... Current position will be saved. Okay. Sorry, I use a KVM switch, and whenever I move between things, it kind of balks everything. So I have to just relaunch the title. That's not a fault with your game. I just get the... Okay. So, the point I was trying to make is that I do think that Unity are about to pull some extra hot bullshit because I don't think they're going to get the squillions upon squillions of dollars they feel that they are owed from the mobile gaming market. And when that happens, I think they're going to put the squeeze on the people they do have, the people that can't afford to leave, you know what I mean? So that's why I'm kind of encouraging the homies that can, is like, get off Unity now. To be fair, they do need all that money. You know, friends, I try not to be, you know, overtly obsessed with the justice of the world. But the fact that Riccatello still keeps getting work, that is hot bullshit. Oh, okay. So we made a checkpoint here. I didn't realise. Lovely. Ooh. It's like, if I'm bad at my job... Well, okay, if I'm bad at my job, you will laugh at me, so... It's my favourite part, the Italian job. I get hungry when I think about cooking the rich. Oh. Yeah, I read think of the shareholders as think of the rib shoulders. Might be time to reheat some beef in a second. For those who didn't see, my big Christmas present from Little Fire was my own copper griddle. So for Christmas Day, I did beef, and it was delicious. Sorry, Simple Chaos says, nah, if you're bad at your job, you have to bust out a ukulele. Oh, is that me getting attacked by dogs, Nova? Anyway. It just annoys me because Riccatello keeps getting jobs. Just because, you know, he really appeals to shareholder types. And it's very frustrating because he's not good at it. You know? Oh, eat my farts, Tony Hawks. Please don't, actually. I hear Tony's lovely. He did skate tricks for a fucking version of the Nutcracker recently, which I think is bloody marvellous. Season's greetings. Okay. Well, see, that's the thing, Akari, is that you simultaneously hurt me with terrible jokes and puns. Sometimes, an absolute banger. The thing is, though, all your jokes are homegrown. Tony Hawk, a person who looks at least a little like Tony Hawk. It's the quote of, I wonder what he's doing now. Probably this. It's a fucking TSA. Anyway, sorry, I'm jumping between topics because I'm getting into the groove of this now. Pun absolutely intended. Better give me a driver's license. The way I'm bombing up this hill. Oh, I'm in the fucking zone. I'm in the zone. No, no, not that zone. No, that's a different zone. I don't want to be in that zone. I don't want to be in this zone. I don't want to presume Luke Dev's lifestyle. I don't wish to presume how you spend your time. I like to imagine that you are sitting in a sickeningly, gorgeously over-furnished New York apartment, swirling expensive whiskey in one hand.
Remember where we parked.
Fuck off. I'm on a projector against a wall that would usually be your fine art display, but you pulled the sheet down. And you're just laughing. Somewhere between like a debutante and like a full-on DC villain laugh, but laughing all the same. God bless that fucking checkpoint. Nope. Bless this checkpoint. But yeah, going back to our prior topics though, like post, like Unreal's pretty good at least for a while, and Godot slaps. I do think, as I said, I do think you should consider some paid cosmetics for this, but more as like a supporters pack. Like, you're not looking to fleece everybody, you know? I don't know many friends who make indie games who are extremely wealthy. There's a couple, but, you know. If you're making cool and interesting weird indie games, you're probably closer to the same side of the poverty scale to a lot of us here. And that's okay. And my goal is to help as many people... Fuck! To help as many people sustain themselves making video games. That way, when you end up making like Rami money, I can just shamelessly scab off you at a fucking industry party in the future. You'll be like, oh, it's... Shit, is that Will? Oh, fuck, he's coming over. Oh, what happened to all his teeth? Oh, Luke, can you spare us a sandwich and a pint of Bovril? Oh, shit, alright, well, I better give Will some money so he goes away. That's my retirement plan. And no, you're not the only dev in this plan, just so you know. Going to end this fucking bird. Alright, and you know what, Luke, that's fine, but... Like, does Steam have stuff against, like, putting Ko-Fi links and things inside your title? I can't remember if they do or not. Because, like, I haven't seen anyone do that, but... I don't know. We have a lot of different friendos around this way. Like, we have some folks who are, like... You know, their day job fully funds their indie stuff. Virals who may be lurking while doing battle with whatever nightmares the new Night Rain monsters have thrown at us. Fuck. You're a recent graduate. Oh, God. We need to get you some money and probably a sandwich. Let's help this game sell really good. But yeah, so we've got loads of folks here who have done like different forms of like monetizing their titles, you know, different ways of making games. You know, we used to chat and hang with the Strange Scaffold crew pretty regularly, but like they're doing so well now, like we don't see our Zalavir as much as we used to. And that's okay, you know? It's got a child and a studio and, you know, every job in the games industry. Oh. Where the fuck am I? Ah, no. Viral says, I do battle with my inability to not update the game during the winter sale. Does it not like it if you do updates during the winter sale? Because you usually got something going on. fuck? The fact that we're just camping this checkpoint makes me very happy. The alternative is far worse. Aww. Luke Dev was just saying they make games because they love watching people play them. And that's a fucking great thing. Again, in your super New York mansion, swirling whiskey and cackling maniacally. You did this to me. You did this to me. Anyway, I'm not trying to bully you into selling stuff. Just... As a friend of mine once said, never be embarrassed. Never be embarrassed to be paid your worth. And hey, if you're making weird stuff like this, maybe the sock pop method is good for you. Right? Maybe you could make more... weird prototypey small stuff and maybe move towards like a Patreon model. Right, that's actually a more viable thing to do these days. Back in my day, there were only 2 people doing Patreon and one of them was a mentalist. Okay. And like, I should also say, Luke Dev, like, I've not run a Patreon, so it's not one of those ones that's very easy for me to say, like, oh, just do a Patreon. Like, everybody hasn't had that idea at some point. Yeah. Gotta make sure the homies have food enough to eat and a roof over their heads, so they can keep making video games. You know, I realized I bombed it through here and I got lucky. Almost. Come on, come on. Come on, you little Winnebago. Land, come on! Did you see that? Back of the net. If any of you would like to touch me and review my incredible driving skills, you are more than welcome. Smooth. Like jazz. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. finally made it. Wow, that was quite the drive. Well, this was nothing compared to what I got through every day coming home from work. Guess I'll find out tomorrow. I drove for 1 hour and 46 minutes. Okay, so that was the super easy first drive. Now we have to go home. Yeah, Kakazi, I just gently touch the other van and everything explodes. No brakes. Brakes for nerds. Brakes for nerds. Sorry, I'm just bringing up the page for this. So, friends, I'm gonna keep going with this because I'm having a good time. I want to see if the journey home can do enough damage that I just fully Alt F4. But again, this is Summit Drive. Luke Dev, who's chilling in chat with us, made this, and it's fucking good. Even if it has made me swear vengeance, bloody dark vengeance against the Pacific Crow. And I love crows. So yeah. Hashtag Team Bird. But I will say, pick up a copy, send it to some friends, inflict it upon a streamer. Poor Russell was trying to help. The fuck he was. He heard that I'm driving up the summit, and he's like, wow, is this the famous Will Overguard on my mountain? And, you know, it's really hard for me how much I get recognized and, like, mobbed by You know what? Joking aside, the likelihood of seeing someone I know every time we go out is extremely high. Oh, Christmas ale. You're not a fan of rage games, are you?
Depends. This looks nice.
I mean, do you want to have a little drive around on first drive? Just while I'm having a natter.
I could do it on my side of the internet.
Okay.
Thank you.
Then I can send you a copy. You are very welcome.
Okay.
I don't know why we're doing it like this. But I mean, if you're having a beer, I should have something that join you. It'd be rude not to. Extremely rude. Just a little, Nova. Just a little. Oh. So yeah, we've just been having a little natter and a drive around on this because it's Christmas. Our bird's got a little Christmas hat on, and just to show you some of the pictures. This way, yeah. So we did make it.
Mm-hmm.
Moments before disaster. Disaster.
Pre-disaster.
Sick drift. Maximum disaster. I'm really tempted.
That's you all the time.
Kind of looks more hype than freaking out. Bird. Those Duke boys are at it again.
Incessant clicking.
Jackie's Gibson to Carmen Electra. That is a name I haven't heard in a long time. Sick jumps. Lost.
Oh.
So lost. Where is that on the map? I don't know. Bird. I love this one because it's just a beautiful landscape shot and the fucking van's on its side. And that was when I found photo mode. Okay. So we did the first drive. Now this is going home.
Nice. Okay. Now it's triple the birds.
Just swarms the van.
This is the one that has sharks, isn't it?
fucking kraken comes out of the water. Okay, so here we are. No, see, it's just going to be a smooth drive home. I'm going to see, because I did notice in one of the videos, you have to contend with like a train. I keep wondering when we'll do that. Oh, not now.
Not there.
Okay, the controls of it though. So you click to move the mouse and grab stuff, but also clicking is the accelerator. To brake is also to change gear. So you have 2 gears and reverse.
So I gotta know gears.
You're right, we haven't seen a kraken in ages. Ground's rumbling. I'm sure it's fine.
No, you just have a flat tire.
Yeah. Add realistic car physics to this. Aww. Me thinking this is going to be a stressful drive. Look how just pretty this is.
Yeah.
And not stressful at all.
Nope. Not stressful yet at all. Now it's gonna be like birds and rabbits or something.
Yeah. And the rabbits have a gun.
How do you... Your biggest enemy is a tree?
I know that tree from back in the day. It's more like a fist bump. We used to go to school together.
Back in 1802.
Fuck off. Still waiting for that George the Jungle moment. I'm still waiting for there to be a secret, like, skate-style thing where one particular oh, fuck. One particular crash, the bird comes hurtling through the windshield. Nuh-uh. You saw it, jumped up and talked shit about me. Honestly, I think I can claim self-defense, like in court.
Nope.
I'm pretty sure I can.
My court, yeah.
The Court of Little Fire. It's a very different kind of court. Fuck. The photo mode is perfect. So you've got kind of like adjust your zoom, but you can also adjust the amount of pixelation.
Oh.
Yeah, it's real good. Oh, and the soundtrack as well.
I was listening.
Oh.
Sharks. I knew it. There's 4 sharks.
Yeah, some new species of shark that Luke Dev has invented.
I love it.
I hate it.
No, it's fun.
The moment when I realized this morning that the quickest, most available sock I had was one of the shark socks.
I know, you were looking for my socks.
Good socks.
Meanwhile, you have an entire drawer of your socks.
Yeah, but they were so far away.
They were right next to the basket.
Which is further away. Some would say that, you know, the basket was merely a stepping stone to greatness. Oh god. Scared the pee-pee out of me. God, this poor little engine. I keep trying to like quasi like Skyrim jank the physics. And it's not working. It's not. Fuck!
Exactly. Exactly. That's all he's got going for him. And he can cook.
Yeah, and that's a new development as well. Honestly, it was really hard not just buying a bunch of shit to cook on the griddle.
There's alternate paths.
I guess. Or maybe different places to explore. Everything looks similar and yet different to our last run. Are you making cookies?
Mm-hmm.
Cookies and beer for dinner?
Mm-hmm.
Just making everybody jealous. Fuck you, bud. And Nova, I will make sure I have more than just cookies for dinner. We've still got like 3-4 servings of roasties.
Oh, like the Giants had a baby otter.
Yeah, the only other thing that's happened today is having to be the killjoy for a bunch of people who've been sharing this video of a robot kicking the guy in the balls. And having to be like yes, it's very funny. We do like it when a tech bro gets his downstairs mix-up sack kicked in. It is unfortunately very fake. And it kind of feels like the bunnies on the trampoline a little bit.
Oh yeah.
Because everybody who's sharing it is predominantly sharing it because, you know, they're not enjoying the current state of things.
You're just trying to rest, you know.
Yeah. Oh, we were supposed to do a massive jump. Well, time to die.
It says it was delivered.
Yeah? After saying it wasn't coming.
Yeah. It said it wasn't gonna be here till tomorrow, but it's in the mail.
Okay. Yeah, I can pop on down and grab it. Yeah, the song about the bunnies dancing on the trampoline. I think about that so much.
I'm gonna move that patient because I can rage about the bird.
That's actually very smart.
In my bed.
I'm just drifting off the edge. Cackles while wafting fresh cookies this way. I guess C222, it is refreshing to have a fake video that's not inherently AI fake, but there are some weird artifacts in the background. But yeah, sorry, if you're unaware of it, so there was a video on TikTok that went viral of a bunch of bunnies at night bouncing on a trampoline. It's not real, it was entirely fake. But what was so fascinating about it was, one, I mean, we've talked about this a lot, but like, people were mad because they felt kind of bunny betrayed. But also, it removed the joy of it. You know, if you watched a cartoon of bunnies dancing on a trampoline, you wouldn't feel like you got, God, it's a fucking bird. God, this map is very confusing. But the other thing is someone made a song about it, and that song did gangbusters. And it's kind of wild to think that the sheer popularity against the thing is enough to make a career. But yeah, the robot kicking the guy in the balls is sadly very fake. Maybe take the other path? Oh, maybe take the other path? Maybe I fucking will!
Maybe you need to.
Luke Dev.
Stop it.
Maybe I will take a different path!
You stop it right now. You're not yourself in the
I mean, I would love a cookie.
You just flip me off.
Yeah, fuck you! Needs ice cream.
Do you think every cookie needs ice cream?
Yeah. For those who don't know, when I was staying with Kat, what he would do was pre-make little balls of cookie dough, put them in the freezer, and then so whenever the mood struck them, baking sheet, cookies, just like bake them fresh there. Then blob of ice cream, fresh out the oven cookie on top. And the calming jazz is definitely the secret sauce in this game. I don't even know why I put my hand there. This is one-handed gaming at its finest. No. Okay, reverse is being taken as a guide, a concept. Maybe. But we got enough wine to kill a man, so it's fine.
Is there not another way to go?
I don't know. This map is much more free-form, much more confusing. This is like someone played a short hike and went, "This game would be so much better if I could drive," and then the monkey's paw fucking curled. You don't know how tense my buttocks are right now. You know that thing you do where you kind of like lean your butt cheeks into a corner when you're playing a racing game? I'm doing that. But it's both of them trying to stop the fucking van from wheeling off the edge. And yeah, sorry, Luke Dev, once I get up this, I'll, that's a really good point that I'd like to see discussed more. Because there's lots of people that didn't understand the difference between like a Kaizo game and getting over it with Bennett Foddy. Aww. Oh. Little too zoomed in there. There we go, I'm actually making it. But yeah, so Luke Dev said they had Bennett Foddy play the game during an early phase. Oh, that's way cool. Was figuring out the mechanics and he said positive stuff about it. It's real cool. Though I will say, if you ever want to look at his best work, I'd still think it's the reactive jazz system in APAL. Like, I'm sure Baby Steps is great and all, and it's been getting good coverage, and it's very funny. You know, it's got that kind of Flight of the Conchords, New Zealand humour. Though I think he's actually from Australia, so that might be a little racist to me, but my point being is, like, Baby Steps was always kinda guaranteed. Like, that game would have had to have been fucking garbage to sell poorly.
Which is really possible though.
True. But if you never played it, he was responsible for the music stuff in Ape Out. And it has this reactive jazz system where you're an ape escaping from a high-rise building full of evil villains. Oh, okay, so I made the jump. Now, whether I can get back or not, that's the next point. Oh, Ape Out is very, very good. But, the thing... Sorry, because I was half reading while trying to play your fucking game. One of the things that I don't think gets discussed as much as it should when it comes to getting over it is that the little jazz segments and the little poems and stuff hit at the point where you would be raging the hardest, but they kind of end up being a good kind of counter salve. No. No. You know what? I'm gonna see if I manage to hit a checkpoint.
Your insurance is probably astronomical.
Oh yeah. Wait, no. I'm a white man. I'll be fine.
Oh, fair.
Sorry, that was really. Whew. Stop pouring the wine soon. But anyway, because the thing is, like, getting over it with Bennett Foddy is often described as a rage game, but it's not meant to make you rage out. It's meant to frustrate you. It's meant to be hard. It's meant to question why you're doing it. You know, a mountain is a mountain because it's hard to climb. Like, that's what he says.
What ho? Long time. Happy holidays, and how are you doing? I'm still job hunting, but I've been assigned more help from the local government. I've been considering branching out my search into secretarial work. Oh, it'd be nice to do something of note.
That was a long walk for a terrible joke. Spiller, thank you for the 86 months. Add a tier 2. How are you doing? Are you genuinely still on the hunt? Because if so, like, I hope it goes well, friend. I do. We are playing a glorious, glorious game. Oh, the rest was true. Okay. Then that's really good to hear, friend. I hope you're getting all the support as needed. I'm gonna stop here before I try and half talk and end up yeeting this poor van off into the great beyond. For a brief moment, he looks happy. But yeah, I hope you're doing good. Like I said, heckin' thank you. This game right here, this is Summit Drive. This is very indie, and it's basically, what did someone call it? RV Enviro Bear Yet. No, you know what? I liked that pun at first. Now I hate it. It's really good. I'm thinking about getting a glass of wine in a sec. Okay, the point I was trying to make with good old Mr. Foddy and whatnot was just that getting over it's not supposed to make you, you know, scream until your eyes pop out of your skull, right? A mountain is a mountain because it's hard to climb, and he made something that's hard to climb. I'm absolutely going to go the other way.
You wanted to find the train, but it found you.
Apparently so.
So follow the arrow.
No. This is a horror game now. trying my best not to. Choo choo, mother ducker. Choo choo indeed. But yeah, I've played lots of different kinds of, you know, challenge games and rage games and whatnot. I still think Jump King is... I think Jump King is incredibly mediocre, and it has been very interesting to see how they tried to expand upon it with a sequel, and it has not gone down as well. And the reason being that Jump King's not... It's not trying to do or say anything with its difficulty. You know, it literally is just there to kind of court some lunatic streamers in the ilk. Which it did very, very successfully. I don't know where we are. I think we're in the North Pole. I may have fucked up. And, like, you can't argue that Jump King has done poorly in terms of sales. But, like, no one's going to be talking about it in 5 years. At least in my humble opinion. And, like, the Kaizo stuff, I do think is fascinating, but the Kaizo... Like, Kaizo Mario and it's, like... Just gotta power through, just gotta power through. Fuck! Kaizo Mario and its later, like, modded inspirations and whatnot. They're going off of what they think you're going to do. So their whole deal is to basically be a subversion of expectation. This is a very simple premise. You have a truck. Well, you have an RV. Just get to the top of the mountain. But nothing about it feels sadistic, except that fucking crow. Nothing about it feels mean-spirited. And honestly, like, when considering... When considering these kinds of games, that's not a small deal. Just the crow and the ramps. Anyway, that's the kind of point where I find games like this to be really interesting, worthy of discussion. And I think that's one of the reasons why I wanted to play this. That and talk about how, like, EnviroBear feels like... EnviroBear feels like lost media. Crows and ramps. Crows and ramps. Cannot wait to watch you play this. I'm not saying I think that you're going to enjoy this, more that I'm just going to sit there with my glass of wine and just cackle.
What if I'm better at it?
Then I will cackle and sob at the same time. I could do two things. Yeah. Luke Dev was saying that they felt EnviroBear was sort of a lost game and they wanted to remind people about it. Yeah. But also, you didn't overcomplicate with mechanics, which you easily could have done. And I know it's going to sound incredibly hypocritical of me saying this, but, you know, sometimes less is more.
Wild.
I know.
Words just left your mouth.
I know. It's kind of a do as I say, not as I do advice. But if you never played it, so EnviroBear, you also had to grab fish, as well as managing all the controls of that fucking family sedan. I think so. better on the train tracks than I am up here. Of course, this crow didn't get fucking snow tires. Which way am I going?
Train behind you. Oh, both ways.
Okay, so we stay on this side until we see the train coming.
Till we see the train coming.
In the industry, I believe that is called an air juggle. Luke says there are a lot of other games on itch that try to do this, but never won your final Steam. True, because what you had to do with EnviroBear was drive into a pond and then grab the salmon and try and scoff it down before winter came. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Let me see if I can get that. There we go. Silly Will. RV belong on land, not air. You know what? That's probably been my big problem. That and trees. It did. That's actually not a tree that I know, though. So I think that might have been personal. It's probably because I'm mates with one of the other trees, and he's like, oh, you'll be friends with this guy, but you're not friends with me. Happens a lot, like, honestly. You know, it's one of the curses of being so cool and awesome all the time, and great at driving, is you end up with a lot of jealous trees.
Yeah. And the world made you saying so much shit that you didn't deserve to continue on the road.
That is the face of a bird who's immediately getting his comeuppance. Okay, I'm upgrading this tea to wine. And I don't know if this one's harder. It's bigger and it feels like there's more stuff spread out. So I don't like have a grasp on what I'm doing. But, you know, having that, I just went straight back to it. Having that army of playtesters has got to be helpful. Would you care for anything while I'm up?
Funds for your Orca card.
Oh shit! Funds for the Orca card. You mean on the count of the fact that I've just fucking ruined my van? Yeah, cheers. Where do you get? Okay. I'm not giving up. The birds can't win. But yeah, when it comes to challenging games and, especially control schemes designed to delight and or infuriate, it's a fascinating discussion, right? A good friend of ours, Damien, is very, very into the concept of anti-flow. And what was really interesting, so yesterday we played some TF2, which was a bit of a mess, but there was a really good couple of screenshots, and there was one moment where I was boosting Little Fire as they got to do the maniacal cackling of the heavy. It's very fun. But after that, we played Half-Life 2, and Half-Life 2 is exceptional. It still holds up even now. But one of the things I always forget is that it's pretty much mastered the flow state. Van, where are you going? Okay, there we go. So, like... So I found it quite tricky to hold a conversation and play it at the same time, because the amount of time that I had to like converse or discuss was very limited. Okay. Oh, fuck you. I fell immediately off the bridge with the fucking trains. Oh, this was not a smart move. So yeah, one of the things that makes streaming Half-Life 2 such a challenge is that, for me, who's a fucking constant talker, there isn't really a point where you can just stop and have a conversation, because the fluidity of the game leaves no gaps. And I'm not saying that's necessarily bad, but I don't think that's the perfect state for a game. I think you've got to have those ebbs and flows, you've got to have that pacing. And I think that a player's agency in the space makes pauses and breaks more pronounced. Ah, fascinating. Luke was saying that their final thesis in games was about failure in games. Fascinating. Well, so Damien puts forward that, obsession with the flow state is what leads to frictionless games and ultimately leads to forgettable and dull experiences. I kind of agree, but my boogeyman is the game loop. The old minute to minute, moment to moment, session to session type shit. And that worshipping the concept of the game loop at the expense of everything else creates miserable and forgettable experiences. It's fun to surprise the user with something, but if they're always being surprised, then they're not being surprised at all. It's just what happens. Oh no, I got ambushed by another evil monster on the road. Oh, whoever could have seen this coming? Well, I could have, because I've been ambushed by a monster every 5 seconds. The frequency to which, say, if we're going to just bully some AAA games, the frequency to which good old Red Dead Redemption will throw random encounters at you stops them being random encounters. go. Hang on. Oh, thank fuck. Okay. Sorry, that yo was one of the things that Little Fire and I kind of bonded over is that Little Fire actually knows itch.io indie games and has more knowledge on the subject than I do. And I'm usually quite proud of being the guy in the conversation who knows more about indie shit. But yeah. No, piss. Oh, I can always count on you for words and noises of encouragement. But yeah, so Luke, me and Little Fire have spoken at God, almost ad nauseum on the subject of, you know, itch.io horror and how so many of them. I mean, they're valuable because that's usually something a person is learning on, and they can also be a valuable teaching tool because they can show you what not to do. But it's a whole fascinating spot. Trying to make cool points about itch.io horror games, and I keep careening off the map. She's a van eater. God damn it. It's a way better title for stream. But yeah, so I guess the crux of like Damien's philosophy is like, you know, having things either purposefully within your game or thinking of your game as a whole as something not to be as smooth as possible, but to be memorable. You know, not just worshipping at the state of fluidity of user where they become just check the fuck out. Hell, I mean, I'll take umbrage with the term rage game because, like, this has a very clear and I was about to say nice things about you. I need to stop complimenting Luke Dev. Every time I do, the game's like, ah, that's so funny. Prepare to die. Dark Souls style. Drink and drive. Turns out you actually know Luke, and this is like a big... Some streamers, this game is the only thing they see when they're sleeping. Be the last fucking thing I see before I die at this point. Sorry. Yeah, you've Tetris affected them. Because the thing is, I feel like I'm getting the grasp of it. At no point do I feel like the diegetic control stuff is out of my control. Jump it, hop it, pop it! Fucking cluster it! Yeah, even the bop it maneuver there wasn't going to cut it. Especially on ice, I feel like I'm getting the drifting down pretty good. Let me have this! Because I've encountered a lot of games where there just seems to be the bad control equal entertainment because make a game mad. No, that's not how it works. Says overly focusing on this. Players do need to feel like they're improving, and they do need to feel like it's not hopeless.
Click the button.
Thanks, Unholy Glee! I'm so happy you did that! Season's yeetings from this fucking game. Don't say it. Fuck off.
No, they have classes.
Oh, I'm gonna wake up and I'm gonna have driving for the elderly classes under my fucking pillow. So, it's nice to know there's a light at the end of the tunnel. Sorry, Unholy Glee. Beckon, thank you. I hope you're doing splendid. We are playing Summit Drive, and I am trying to say nice things about it while it fucking hurts me as a game. I'm gonna pop something playing this fucking game. And obviously, it's hard to contabulate your feelings. Oh, fall 200 times while playing. I got my falling license. Actually, so Nova, Moose maybe, out of Caffeine, if any of the mods are here. If I was to refer hypothetically to an achievement as a rampant bellend, do you think that'd be okay? I just wanted to just get like a mod check on that. Whoa, no. The smooth jazz was a great touch. It's definitely stopped me from snapping my mouse, which I don't even know if that's possible. Oh, I haven't unlocked that achievement yet. Oh, okay. Just making suggestions. I did this to me. I actually like these. I like games with a cool diegetic anything. Well, diegetic UI, diegetic systems, etc. I tell you, we did Routine recently, and oh boy. One, fucking great game, and two, the way in... Oh, hang on. Sorry about that. Oh, it snuck right up on me. Yeah. I do feel the pacing and routine needed some tweaking. Little Fire and I have talked about this pretty extensively. The jump between like section 1 and section 2 of routine, I don't know. And you come off of such an incredible moment, and then the second monster is very. It takes a while to get going, and anyway. But more my point is like the diegetic equipment you have. Like, the diegetic UI, the systems, everything about it, I'm just enamored with. Never played a game where the AI is programmed to hide and wait for you. Let me tell you about Alien Isolation. But yeah, the way in which, like, you do get more tools, but each of the new tools is more complex in terms of what you have to do to enable them. So like the amount of times the big tool bastard got me because I was desperately fiddling with all of my controls and whatnot. Yeah. Again, I wish I'd given it a pacing pass. Or I don't know. Why your entertainment for the evening?
Every evening.
Touché. Well, I guess I should say. So, Luke Dev, I didn't work on Alien Isolation. I was on Total War. So, like, we got a few folks here, like Kimball and no, Wallosaurus was also Total War. I guess Christian and Worders haven't really been in a while. But I have a lot of friends who worked in Alien Isolation. AI-wise, it knew where you were going. But you're right, it didn't just sit in the corner and statically wait for you. The first time it did that, fucking creepy. I do think, though, the robots from the first section are utilized really well. But anyway, it's more like routine being kind of almost the gold standard now for like a diegetic, not just a diegetic UI, but a diegetic fucking everything. Time to give the old Austin Powers special. Better? How fucking good is that roast?
I didn't have the roast because there's not much left, so I saved it for you.
Is there not?
Yeah.
I thought there. Wait, I thought it was like 2 tubs of
There's
roast.
2 containers, but there's not much in them.
No, it just made it back up. Maybe there's no, there's no secret. These fucking trains, man. The trains of Casterly Rock. Okay. Fine. We'll use reverse as just a gentle suggestion. Oh, Spiller got a Bugatti for Christmas. Oh, Lego version, but still. Some of the homie, I think it was Martin, got the Lego Game Boy, which has so much cool details on it. Did he? Jammy bastards. Like, I'm not unhappy with my presents. It's just that thing is wild.
Sorry, my bad. My bad.
The Legend of Zelda cartridge has a little foam battery in it for the memory. Okay, okay. So here's what we know. There are 2 trains. Oh. Hi, my name's Will, and I'll be using the fuck your map, skip. Yeah, get fucked. I broke your game.
Did you, or did the game break you?
2 things can be true at once. I'm free. I'm free. Game can't hurt me now.
Sure.
Look, I'm in the infinite void. And just play jazz, drive off into the bumpy sunset. What? You escaped the map. Surprise. Look, you can take the boy out of QA, but you can't take the QA out of the boy.
Is there a sandworm coming out?
Sand shark, knowing my luck. Because you can get spiked by one train and then the other. Because I tried to brake and then back off the tracks, I couldn't do it. Can we just go for a nice drive here?
Well, I mean, if you don't try to beat the trains, it just means the game broke you. And this game won.
Why would you say that? You know I'm stubborn!
I know. That's why I said it.
God, it would be great though if this gets popular, because the speed runs you can do with this nightmare. Oh shit, sorry, not to just pick on Lucums for conversation, but did you play... No. No. No! That was mean! Lucums has obviously activated the fuck this fucking guy button. Yeah, that's on me. Getting out of bounds there. Endoparasitic is what I was going to bring up on the subject of really good... Like, I don't know if you can call endoparasitic diegetic. Right, that one was on me. Ooh. You can go park in the back rooms. It's like you never left. So how was your Saturday night? Watch Will lose his fucking mind trying to drive a fucking van up a hill. See, Triple Sue says this and Endoparasitic have similar controls. If you have too bad a crash, you have to crawl to the ER with one bird arm. Well, I guess it's like... There's no formal definition for diegetic UI, or diegetic, like, UI gameplay and whatnot. You know, we are the arbiters of our own genreification. Oh, you are fucking me sideways!
Mm-hmm. Okie dokie. What? I literally didn't do anything. I am just here. Why look at me like that?
And I do hope this ends up in a few good YouTubian hands. You know, could quite happily see Good old Markiplier or the Grumps having a good time with this one. Those are... Fuck you! Just knowing that your words of support will carry me through this night.
Do my best.
Oh look, a wine. No, Fred, I finished the first map, so I now have an honorary driver's license. I'm now legally allowed to drive crow vehicles one-handed. What's that? Words of support in this economy? Okay, Spiller. You know, I know you haven't been around, but like much, but if you're gonna come in here and be funnier than me... I also have a falling license. Yeah. Halfway to a pilot's license, I just need the landing part. See, I've kind of settled into that, like, I need to beat these trains. I need to beat these trains. I just can't believe I'm finding new ways to fuck up bits I've already done. Oh. You are strong, Crow. But my ramps and/or trains are beyond strength. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other, like, really good, like, titles where it's not just that it has, like, a diegetic UI or something, but it's all in system. At some point, and actually I've been promising this for years now, so, at some point Nick and I are going to do a stream of Jurassic Park Trespasser. The nightmare that started it all. There's no immersive sim without those dinosaurs. I had this section down pat earlier, and now I can't do it for love nor money. I don't know. I guess we've been talking a lot about, like, retro games and classic games and stuff like that. I'd also love to do some time on, oh, you know what it is? Little Fire's been playing The Forest again, partially to get ready for a replay of Sons of the Forest, and partially for me. I never managed to finish The Forest. I kind of stalled out on it, and I really want to go back and finish it myself, but life is full of challenges. The old gods and the new. Okay, that's fine. Just gonna do the old. Oh, no, we're not. We're just going to ignore the laws of physics. Okay. Sorry. That sounded like an irate gamer moment there. But the forest, well, it doesn't necessarily have a diegetic UI in the traditional sense. Alright, fine. No, this is actually okay. No, it is! I didn't actually get splattered by the train then. So I think it's Nope, there is no rhyme or reason. I was like, okay, so it's definitely going to be on this side first and not the other. Kablam! No, C222, I don't think the train's going to help us cross. But yeah, so the forest has one of those interesting systems where, I don't know if you can call it diegetic, but like all of your inventory is laid out on a great big tarp. And so to make items, you combine them in the center. But like, the game is still paused when you're looking at your inventory, so it's not like, you know, you have to do everything within the confines. Oh, God. Just a nice, calming game about driving. My legs has gone dead, and I'm sure that's not a good sign. No!
Just a game about driving. With a pony in the back?
It's just a game about driving. Bacon, thank you for the bits. I don't know if I've earned any of them this evening, but thank you. Oh yeah, Joey Benjamin Gaps, yeah, Unholy Glee, yeah. Jurassic Park Trespasser is unfortunately the one with the boob tattoo. Which, considering the folks who worked on that, I don't think they intended it to be as lecherous as it came across. Oh, you fucking piece of shit garbage monster! Luke with, it's okay, you got this. If you make it big, I'm rinsing you for free bevies. The next industry event we're at. It's just a game about driving. It's alright, you're gonna play Sons of the Forest again. I get to have my time then. It's fine. When reverse is a vague suggestion. When the icy roads are like, it's really cute that you think you're the one who's deciding where this car goes. You know who would ever put me through this? Snail Dev.
Oh.
Yeah, they actually put in a feature just to make sure I could... I can't even say that they tortured me. They just gave me the tools to torture myself. Exactly, they sold me the rack. I stepped onto it willingly. Oh, I find out I've secretly been taking, like, the super difficult route. You know, I'm doing the fucking... I'm doing the hell ending. I'm gonna run through this fucking tunnel and then suddenly there's gonna be a fucking eggplant or something. This is good. This means the next train will be coming from my left. No, I was so close. No. Fuck your jazz. No, I take it back. That's the quote you can have for your accolades trailer. He needs a little teardrop. A little physics-based teardrop. Oh, my word. Do you want your beer? Okay. Oh, fuck off! If you didn't see, Little Fire wrote, "Hello 911. Firstly, it'd be 999. We have a British crow who can't drive and they keep smacking into trains."
Be British and American, obviously.
Call me the Queen's sleeper agent. Red Burning. Will, what did you do? I just got here. Good friends with the fucking train. Okay, I've got an idea. I'm gonna Todd Howard this shit. I'm gonna use tiny hands to get up this fucking mountain. Tiny hands top. Fuck. Unlike Todd, I biffed it at the last hurdle. About Todd? No!
Anything.
No, I just have to not brag, which is significantly harder. You can't ask me not to talk shit about Tiny Hands Todd. But again, nothing will ever be as funny as him presenting a Game Awards award next to Troy Baker. Don't worry, everybody. I've got an idea. Fucking shit garbage twat monster! Did you put a day and night cycle in this? Am I gonna have to watch the sunrise on my poor fucking crow? I was so sure. I timed it. I was ready. I was fucking ready. Fuck off. Kakashi says, "Whoa, you've had that idea already." You mean get splattered by a fucking train? I'd like to announce my new upcoming physics game. I'm gonna fucking crush this crow with a fucking train. The game where you play a train operator, obliterating crows in a knockoff camper van. Ludev. Oh, okay, so the cycle changes based on your elevation. Oh, a day-night cycle just to hammer home how long you've been on this fucking climb for. That would be sadistic. no, I'm concentrating when I go stupidly quiet. Back in the net. Shit. Okay, in theory, it should be coming from my other side first. No. They both came at the same time. Fucking waited for me. Like ambush train predators. Sadly, it got a little weird, but still, what you're talking about, there was a Japanese game where you were responsible for like a dungeon, and your goal was to murder as many like adventurers as possible. Oh. Alright, well, fuck you all. I've parked where I'm not supposed to. God, I'm trying to remember the name of that series. Unfortunately, it got a little weird and a little... It got a little too, the creator's thinly veiled fetish, but I always thought that idea was very, very cool. You know, the idea that you're just trying to assassinate heroes using, you know, traps and chaos. Okay, this might be it. Please, please let me have this. Please, please, please. Yes! Screenshots of victory. Alright, now watch me fuck this one up royally. Swear if you haven't... There we go. I was about to say, if you haven't put a checkpoint on this side...
Well, I don't think Soho is up here.
Simple Chaos, I found the crater where Soho was, which I think makes me the winner. But Simple Chaos, and all of you, like, thank you for the bits, thank you for coming and hanging. You know, for a day with no scheduled plan and no, don't you fucking dare. No, 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 no. Fuck you, no. This has been really lovely. I definitely need to make myself some leftovers. He says not making leftovers and, in fact, focusing even harder on driving this bloody car. So Luke Dev, that's the thing with Bennett's stuff, he wasn't always sadistic, but the one that sticks with me is the orange. To get to the orange, you have to have played a lot of getting over it. And you've been jump scared by bats, and you've been fucked with, and then you come up against the orange. And I still think that is sadism. Because he doesn't use that trick multiple times. Oh, hang on. If you're unaware of it, basically, the orange is sadistic because you've encountered physics objects like it before. Alright. But this one is at a pivotal moment, and it's an orange on a table. And if you try and land on it, if you try and use it, it rolls like a physics object. And it will set you all the way back. And you've had to do some truly sadistic climbs. And you can avoid it super easy if you know it's going to mess you up. If you treat the orange like an orange, and not like a video game asset or like a stock image or what have you, you're fine. But you don't. Because Bennett's already trained you. He's already got you on that fucking clicker training. And so you hit that orange. And you try and use it to keep moving quickly to where you need to go. And you yeet. And you fall. And you fall. And it puts you all the way back. All the way back to where you were. And I think the noise I made when that happened to me, I don't know. I think the noise I made, I don't think I've ever made again, and hopefully never will. I did it! I actually did it! Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. No, Luke Dev, thank you for putting this together. And homage to EnviroBear 2000. You fucking ledge. I drove for 1 hour and 5 minutes. I'm not so sure about that one. Spiller says this game is exactly what driving in Denmark is like. Well. So friends, I did not get every Chivo. There is more to this game. But I would like you all to consider, as this is Luke's first commercial game, gift it to some friends, inflict it to some streamers, mention it quietly in conversation to the kind of person who, once they know it exists, won't be able to leave it alone. Be the Project Silverfish of Summit Drive. God. Speaking of which, that was 4 hours. This was gonna be the first bit of some other stuff. But apparently I can't leave it alone. So yeah. Aww. Again, Luke Dev, I hope it sells good. Thank you so much for putting this together. This was absolutely, totally worth it. And... oh shit! Oh, then friend, welcome. We got a little Making Games channel, and it's mostly, it's not too stressful. Not too stressful, but yeah. Oh shit, now you're stuck in the long ship. Now you're trapped in here with me. very smug about that. I finished it. I managed to get 4 of 7 achievements. The other ones being drive to the peak with a bird still on your car, finished going home in under 10 minutes, finished first drive in under 7 minutes. No. Spiller, it's not a cult. It's not a cult. And yeah, but what I will say, Luke, if there's anything I can help with, or if there's anything you need like a group of people to natter with, consider us a free resource, right? Poor little Fire has to hear me talk about this stuff pretty much constantly. Yeah. Again, not a cult, not a cult. Okay. And Spiller, if it were a cult, I'd be in charge and significantly wealthy. Friends, bear with me just a second. Sorry about that. I needed to do some off-screen scheming. God, I'm tripping over my words. Right! You lovely Mother Hubbards. So, this has been lovely. I'm at that weird point where it's a little too late to rotatey-potatoey onto other games. So, what I would like to do is I'm going to roll credits, say my thank yous. I'm going to pass you a Little Fire. Little Fire is currently doing the aforementioned forest mischief, so I would really appreciate it if you'd all come on over there. Now, I understand that means we'll be raiding from here back into here, so no panicking. Like, don't freak out. I know it's going to be a long journey, but I did not say panic. It's just today has been a lot, and this was excellent. As much as I want to, well, the thing is, I want to keep hanging out with you lot. And if Little Fire's in the driving seat, that means that I can reheat some leftovers and nat with you lot. You know? Basically means the night has not ended. So Bear with me a second. Just want to do a little bit of mischief. It was the perfect shot. There it was. I'm just sharing that perfect combo, that 1-2 punch of the upside down van and then zoomed in on the eye. So good. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I realized I was just having a little spacing out moment there completely. So, okay. I'm going to pass you over to Little Fire in just a second. There is some base building to be done in the forest, and that gives me a chance to reheat some meat. But I guess I just wanted to restate what I'd said earlier. Like, congratulations, Luke. I hope this sells really good. And if it doesn't, at least know that there were folks out there who remembered EnviroBear through your works. I feel fucking chuffed that I did it, and I really did not think I was going to do it. Fuck those 2 trains. If those 2 trains have a name, I'm going to take them from them. Valamur Trainis. All trains must die. I'm coming back here with a giant robot, and I'm going to do crimes. I do still like the someone wished for a short hike with a car and a monkey's paw curled. Trains are friends. They were friends, C222. So they betrayed me. Like ambush predators. Nah. This was really, really good. The cousins of Charles. Indeed. Choo Choo Charles is the true face of trains. Oh. But yeah. Oh, God. I wish I had that power. Like, nights like tonight, I wish I had that Markiplier power, where I could just be like, you just touch a game, and it's guaranteed to do great. Did you put your jumper on backwards? Just say it's a style choice.
It's not a style choice.
Yeah, it's lovely and fluffy. Okay. So I'm going to say my thanks, but once again, Luke, fucking thank you, alright? Even though this was wildly off schedule and unhinged and full of nonsense, y'all were still here being lovely. So whether you were just lurking and irking or anything in between, thank you. Luke K Dev, welcome to our corner of the internet. I'm sorry. But to Numbers, Luke, Big Blue Heron, Carmen Electra, apparently, Spiller and Unholy Glee, whether you were gifted a sub, whether you were a forgotten idol or a new friend, thank you. To C222, thank you for the donation. I know it was for a bit, but it still helps. On the subject of bits, Akari, Bacon Avenger, Simple Chaos, Scotty Doggy, Little Fire, Raven Daydreaming, Scarred Alaska, and J-Post, thank you for chucking in. You know, the fact that any of you have any fucking bits left after the Snareway to Sneven breaks my tiny brain. Thank you. Alright? Went out today to get allergy meds for Little Fire, and you know what? I got to choose between the on-brand or off-brand meds. Felt like John Grisham. Okay. That's it. You know? These lovely Mother Hubbards are yours when you want them. This has got to be you.
I signed into my YouTube. I don't listen to music on yours because you said that my choices were messing up your feed.
Okay, I said it in humor because it was a 10 hours of silence, occasionally interrupted by the guitar riff from Bad to the Bone. Now I have, and I quote, 1 hour of silence occasionally broken up by a dodgeball sound effect. We never played dodgeball at school.
Oh.
No, we would play something very, very similar, but it was someone kicking a football at you and it was a lot more violent. Oh, you know what? You handle it. You deal with these lovely numpties. You deal with these lovely numpties. Actually, if you want to do your pre-setup, I'll natter to them while you're in the driving seat. I don't know if that gives you more time before the switch over. What's going to make it easy for you? I'm so fried.
I'm just thinking about my air purifier in the mailroom.
Oh, I'll go and get that.
I'm so close to possibly being able to breathe.
Oh, I fell asleep to 10 hours of silence interrupted by dodgeball. That sounds like a nightmare. That sounds like some water torture shit.
I used to only be able to fall asleep to this video. It was like 10-hour loop of thunderstorms at the beach.
I had one of those videos inflicted upon me, but as soon as I realized that the noises were on a loop, once I knew it was all looped and it was happening at certain points, my brain was like, nah.
Oh. Oh, I guess I could do my I guess that's what you were saying.
Yeah, so you could do your preamble, you do your pre-setup, so you're all ready to go. So to you lot, we're going to be raiding over to Little Fire in just a second. So if you need snacks or whatnot, grab them now. You don't actually need to do anything except not panic.
Now they're going to.
No, I told them not to panic.
Now they're going to panic.
No, who's ever panicked from being told not to panic?
Me. See, look at Verton. And Kakazi, look, you've upset them.
They're fine.
No, they're not. You've upset them. It's gonna take me hours to get them to chill out.
It's alright, I just gave them some skills and told them not to panic.
Of course you did. Ugh, get out of here, I don't care. Ugh.
Right.
What is this? Ugh. Oh, little puffer pop.
Like a little pufferfish.
Puffer pop.
Yeah, a simple chaos has got it.
Alright, that's one. I don't care. God. 50 million pop-ups to get to what I'm doing. I guess I don't need the...
Janice has a strange pop-up panic. That's pretty good.
Me, usually.
Yep.
It's usually me. Alright, let's get this moving.
But yeah, it was that kind of thing of like, I didn't want to start another game at 4 hours because what would it be? Like Silverfish, fucking shooty gun bang?
It's still like an extended period of time.
Then you're there, waking up at 2. I'm slurring, drinking wine straight from the box.
It's just a normal day. Okay.
Oh, the slurring doesn't happen every day. I'm still just basking in my victory over that fucking drive.
I mean, it had to kick your ass a little bit. I think the dev went in there and kind of helped you a little.
Yeah, I'm not saying that Luke was holding those trains back, but...
I'm still panicked, for those wondering.
That is a great t-shirt.
You know what? That is. I need you to put that on a t-shirt so you can make money.
Yeah.
All right. Okay.
Oh shit! Actually, I need to talk to Dice about stuff. We actually have some funds in the war chest now. Get the Survivor Bias shirt ready for next year.
Yes.
And some more emotes.
Yeah.
Oh, it is going to try to continue downloading Marvel Rivals. There we go. Just didn't want it to chunk all your stuff. All right. Brace yourselves, friends. We're going for a long walk after a steep climb.
Oh, it's not that long. I'll see you in 2 seconds.
Oh, it's so hard. My poor British legs.
Oh.
Oh, no.